Hello, hello! Welcome everyone back to the Dyson Sphere program, where last stream we got some green science cubes and space warpers set up. So we've got a little bit more to do before we can properly utilize that. Also, hello Jafe in the chat, nice to see you. Now, a couple of streams ago I was having some weird audio issues. Like, at the moment I can hear the music but I can't hear myself running around. What is that like in the stream? Are you able to hear those sound effects? Very odd. Oh well. It's probably something to do with how Dyson Sphere program renders sound behind the scenes. Because in theory, you should hear exactly what's coming through my headphones. Maybe my headphones are broken, who knows? But no, because I can hear the music. Anyway, so at some point in the not too distant future, I'm hoping that we'll be able to go and visit some other star systems. But in order to make that profitable, there are a few more things I would like to automate. So at the moment, we've basically got sorters, belts, and Mark II assembly machines. I would also like to get smelters automated. I would also like to get miners automated. That way we can actually do some stuff when we get to other planets. So let's have a quick look. A miner. Okay, so that's plates, circuits, coils, and gears. Now, coil production, I remember, was lacking a bit, but we, in theory, supplemented it with more magnets. Only 200 on the way. Okay. But coil production has backed up, and that does seem to be continuing to back up, even with the limited magnets coming in. Yeah, these are almost dead, that iron deposit there. Alright, so coils, what are circuits like? Well, we've only got 2 circuit machines, but this is still actually completely built up. So we should be alright for circuits as well. Plates, what are plates looking like? Okay, well I've got none in there. But we are importing plates from another planet. What is that looking like? Adequate. And what was the other material I needed? Gears. Okay, so we're not mass producing gears anywhere, so we'll probably have to do that on site, wherever that is. And I think that is going to be over here, because we've got coils, we've got gears, we've got plates. We've got coils, we've got circuits, we've got plates, and plates become gears. So let's do something over here. Right, that is coils. We can get some circuits coming off that and turned around. Yeah, that should work. Right, how many splitters do I have? 4. That should be all I need, actually. Okay, that'll give us access to some coils. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, it just goes into a splitter up there. That's fine. Right, so we'll just get a splitter there. Put that back so it doesn't break other parts of the factory. Okay. Circuits. Okay, that has already been split 3 ways. Let's pop it in here. And I think what I'll do for this one, if I get that version of the splitter, I can then just have that come straight from there down to the ground. Thusly. Okay. How quickly are these made? These are made in 3 seconds, so let's have 3 machines. Why not? So if we're making 1 a second, we'll need 2 gears per second. Gears are made in 1 second, so I need 2 machines making gears. Easy peasy. That'll be production, won't it? Yep. Okay, so 2 of them. Actually, let's have a quick look at these as well. Okay, so if I can bring some stone over here, I can also make smelters in another 3 machines. Yeah. Alright, so these guys are making gears. There and there. 1, 2, 3 machines making buildings, miners. 1, 2, 3 more machines making smelters. Okay, I will actually move that line, pop it on this side. That needs to come to there. Then we've got them. And them. And then I just need a bit of stone over here as well. Stone is in a box somewhere over here. Yeah. I think I want it about there. So embracing the spaghetti, that'll come over this way. Along to fine there, I guess. But then we'll bring that down to ground level for these last 3 machines. Okay, so that one has stone instead of gears, but all the other materials are the same. Okay, let's sorter it up. Right, so you take in there and output onto that belt. In, out. And then you have an in and an in. Oh, thank you, autosave. And an in and an in. 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 Okay, and then we just need some outputs over here into chests, which I need to build. Right, I think what I will do, if I put one there, I should be able to have a sorter spit from this building directly into that storage. And something a little like that. Sure. Okay, and we'll do the same kind of setup over here on this one. Okay, that's going to cause a bit of an issue actually, because I won't be able to both put on and take off the same belt. So let's move that one to there. Alright, let's power it up. I need more of these. I should automate those as well. Okay, so all three of those are working, that's good. This one should kick on. Okay, yeah. And that should be using exactly the right amount of gears. Wunderbar. If I go quiet and still like that for a minute, by the way, that is probably me blowing my nose, because, like, in the last 20 minutes, I've started sneezing again, and apparently I've run out of antihistamine, so that sucks. Also, if I miss the mute button, I do apologise for sneezing in your ears. Hay fever sucks. Right. What about these? So the Tesla towers should be pretty easy. That's just plate and coils. This one is Tesla towers and those blue things, which is prisms. We're making prisms somewhere. I'm not sure exactly how many. It's not too far away. It's near the stone, I think. And these ones. Blue motors. Oh, but also there's frames. Yeah, these are probably a little bit too expensive to mass produce at the moment. Alright, let's just get these two done then. much do they stack to? More than 50, okay, so just a single row should do. Right, so over here, the coils we can pinch from this line still. Then I need to get some prisms in here. So there's the glass. These are the prisms. Okay, we seem to be making enough for whatever we're doing over there with the purple things. Well, that is just glass. Are we running down on glass? Difficult to say. We could just mine some more of this stone. Like if I pop that like in there somewhere. Like there, move that belt a bit. Let's try that. Now this will be an interesting bit of spaghetti. I could go over this, but that's boring. We're going to dip under it and come back up. And then go back down again. Because that's more fun. Okay, apparently there's no power near this. I can fix that. Right. So, if I'm producing that at the full rate of... No, in fact... What is this? That uses one blue thing per second. So I'd be producing one blue thing per second, so I need 2 prisms per second. So I need 2 machines making prisms to get 2 prisms per second. 2 prisms per second is 3 glass per second. So some number of machines making glass. Let's try 3 of these. Making glass. Two of those turning it into prisms. Right, glass. Prism. There it is. And that can actually be moved to there. I think that will do. That somehow covers everything. One more of those in there. Okay, you start doing your thing. You have no Tesla towers. You have no iron. Ah, did I not give you an iron? No, you do have an iron supply. What's up with my iron? Oh, it just dried up for a second. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of iron on the way. Let's bump that up a bit just in case that has anything to do with it. I think it might be worth a trip back to... Oh, have all of these died? Yes. So that means all of this lot is dead. Which means that's dead. All of that's dead. Yeah, so now our only iron supply is coming from the tower that is here. Yeah. Alright, let's go and see what's at the other end of that then, shall we? Now, I believe that is coming from CAF. CAF? If you're clever, you'll be able to see what YouTubers I watch. It's coming from Chew 1. Because that's my resource planet. Okay, where are we? Over here, maybe? Oh no, actually, this planet I don't think is doing iron plates. This is just doing iron ore, isn't it? Okay, we actually do have some iron plates in there, but all that power is dead. Where's that power coming from? The power on this planet is dead, apparently. Right. Okay, I have an idea. This network is good because it's got these things. So I might have to throw down a couple more, but this network, how good is this network? This network is... okay, so it says generation capacity 0, that's fine. Actual generation capacity is 90 megawatts and we're using 13. So let's see if we can hook these two networks together. There we go, and we're still using less than 45 even, but that should switch the rest of the planet back on if nothing else. Okay, so where was that iron? So we do have iron plates going in... Actually, no, this is gears and magnets. None of this is actually plates going in here. Do we have plates on this planet at all? That is... Well, actually, that's local power generation that's just all died. So, you know what? There you go. This, I think, was my... yeah, titanium and silicon. Okay. Let's go have a look at Tube 4 then. If I can find it over there. That must be where those plates are coming from. Right, what do we have around here? Well, you're only a planetary logistics, so you're not doing anything. What about you? What do you do? You don't have iron. You aren't doing iron. Okay, you've got iron going into you. I think it's just that I don't have enough logistics drones. Let's try this then. Let's... iron plates. Yeah. We'll get rid of that belt. We'll pull... we'll pull that out of there. Pop it in there. Then I need to give you some ships. Do I have any ships on me? Yes. Okay. Then I also need to give you some power. Charge up a fraction faster just to get things started. That'll kill power, but just temporarily. Okay. Put you back to 60. How is power on this planet? This was my deuterium bit. They're all working. So can we add some more in maybe? More of these guys? I don't have any more. You know what? Let's do it like this instead. Alright. Pick up some titanium alloy. Get me 2 of them. And this can be anywhere really. You've got space. I'll request full accumulators. Dispense empty accumulators. I don't have any of those on me. Let's just bring it a little bit further out then. Right, no, discharge. Okay, that should fix power on this planet when they get here. In theory. It might be that one. Looks like it's coming to the right side of the planet, if nothing else. Yeah, that's got accumulators in it. Okay, so we're going to hop back to our factory planet. We've got power sorted on Chiv 4 now. Using those power exchanges. I don't think I'm mass producing them yet, so that is something I want to look at. Okay. None of them. No plates. Okay, maybe we fix plates first. Do you have a spare? No. Have you got a spare one? No, you're not interplanetary. This space down here that I did have iron smelting in, I think I might do that again, actually. Okay, so that is 30 smelters, which should give me a full belt's worth of iron plates once I set it all up. Okay, I think if I can fit one in here, I might just, yeah, give it its own logistic station. Not what I wanted. Let's try that again. Okay, and I'm going to reverse the direction of this belt. Then coming out of here. Alright, coming out of there then. We'll have a belt that goes down this side. coming out of there. We'll have a belt that goes down this side. This is going to pull iron ore in. Okay, I need to go and get more ships. But you can hold them for now. Sorters. Okay, a bit of power. A bit more power. Don't need to handcraft these now. Yoink, they stack to 100 apparently. Okay, so if I come back to this new tower, put those extra 7 in there. Okay, so now I want to go and drastically increase the amount of iron ore I am actually making. And for that, I'm going to need some miners, 10, let's get more than 10. I want smelter on site. I've got plenty of power. Belts. How am I for belts? I will grab some more belts, actually. So I think just around here-ish, I'm just going to put a small storage just for these. Whoops, no, I'll keep the 30 Mark IIs on me because they're useful to upgrade, but the Mark IIIs, sorry, the Mark Is I don't need. That's stuff I have finished upgrading. Alright, yeah, that should be fine. I've got power transmission stuff, I've got belts, I've got sorters even though I don't need them. I've got, in fact, those sorter Mark IIs can also go in that chest, I've decided. I've got interstellar logistics, I've got my logistics ships. Let's go. Two kilometers per second. Right. What I actually want to do is orbit the planet and find iron veins that are close together. Okay, so I've got That's not how the mouse works. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3 untapped ones right here. Okay, so hold them. We're just going to get as much of this iron in as we can, as quickly as we can. Okay, I will double check. So I've got 7 and 5 and 6 and 6. So 7 plus 5 plus 6 plus 6 is 24. Multiply all of that by 36 and divide it by 60 is 14.4. So yeah, that can all easily fit on a single belt. Let's make sure it's all connected to a power grid. We'll connect it up to the main grid in a little bit. Okay, iron veins over here as well. Very difficult to see. Okay, that covers all of them. How is that? 7 and 5 is 12, and 7 is 19, and 5 is 24, the same amount. Wrong one. Ooh, doesn't quite get all of them. Okay, and we had some over this way as well. Six, and 6 is 12, and 5 is 17, and 4 is 21, and 7 is 28. Multiply all of that through 16.8, that will all fit on a belt. Okay, so now I just need to hook this up to the rest of the power grid, which I think I can do with this. Oh, can I build any of them? Yes. Let's just make one, because apparently I don't have coils on me. So this seems to be lagging a little bit behind reality, but in any case, we've got more iron. And hello, ice hockey player, how are you? Let's come to pick some up. Right, let's go see if that's done any wonders over on Chew 2. If I can find it. Ah, hiding behind the sun. Thank you, autosave. Ooh, I'm gonna miss. There we go. Right, where was that new build we did? Out here. Well, that's looking a lot healthier. No, it's not. I thought that belt was full. What's going on with you? All in transit. Okay, that's fine. So I'm wondering that we haven't built any of these yet, and it's because they're all going into storage here. I'm wondering if the priority is to do with the build order. So if I build that one first, then that one, will it prioritize this? Because these are only made in 3 seconds. So if I prioritize that, we'll still be storing the ordinary Tesla towers. No, okay, the priority has nothing to do with that. I have an alternative solution. If I shift them over a bit, I'll still limit that to a single stack. I will do the same with this one. And we'll do that. Yeah, apologies for that. Okay, so now we are making them, and we are still building up a supply of these because Tesla towers are made faster than power towers. Excellent, wonderful, and good. What research are we doing at the moment? A drive engine. Oh yes, that's the one that lets us go to warp. Is there a separate one for logistics carrier engine? This one here. That's what actually lets us do interstellar logistics properly. So I guess I should queue those up. Okay. Power on this planet is fine, even with the charging that we're doing. How is accumulator production going? You're not working. Blue engines, blue engines, blue engines. Of course, blue bloody engines. The green engine seems to have backed up. Ah, these two aren't going anywhere. That can only help. So we've got a personal stockpile, and that effectively just adds in another 2 blue engine production units. They are coming from here, which is getting them locally somewhere. This direction, following the drones. Okay, they're coming from here. On this belt. Not enough green engines coming through, apparently. Not enough red engines coming through, apparently. Not enough plates. Not enough iron ore. Yes, it's just a throughput issue, really. Doesn't one of the researchers let the logistics carrier engine faster navigate? Okay, so that's already queued up. What's that? Solar sail life? I don't think we need that at the moment. Can we get rid of that? What's this? Ray trans? Yeah, we don't need that either. So we'll get the drive engine so we can actually go places, and the logistics carrier engine, that one, and that one. So then we can do the interstellar logistics as well. Also, I think we've got universe exploration now. Shall we do a little bit of exploring the universe? Yeah, we can see what stuff is there. Within 6 light years, anyway. Okay, so that has... okay, well, we've got that. Is that too far away?
You have reached the ability to warp. When you're out of the planetary gravitational range, you can use the caps lock key to turn on the warp. Each time you turn it on, it will consume a great amount of energy and an additional space warper. If you want to travel freely between the stars, you need to prepare sufficient energy and space warpers.
So yes, that's exactly 6 light years away, which is why I can't see it. 3 light years, what's there? Fractal silicon? That'll be good for diamonds there, kimberlite ore. There's quite a bunch of stuff here. Crude oil, which is nice. Fire ice, which is nice. Fractal silicon. Optical grating crystal. I think that gives us a better something. And spiniform stalagmite. What does that let us get? Spiniform stalagmite. Wait, is that the... That's the optical grating crystal, so that gives us a better Casimir crystal recipe, so it means we don't have to futz around with the titanium crystals. And is it that one? Yeah, that gets us better carbon nanotubes. So, Alula Borealis might be a good place to visit. We don't appear to have that many stars within 6 light years. Okay, so from the ones we can see, it looks like that Alula Borealis is definitely the one to go for. It's quite a dim star, but that's fine. We're not going to build the Dyson sphere there. Shall we go and check it out? Not going to build anything there just yet. Although I guess we could. No, not yet. Okay, so I need to make sure I have warpers. I have none at the moment. Let's go get some. Okay, so I've got 100 warpers on me. Can I just put them in there? Okay, well I can only carry 20, that's fine. I'll also stock up on deuterium rods. If I can remember where they're made. Over this way, aren't they? That's right. There we go. Right, so if I want to go to Alula Borealis, so let's see. Which direction was it in? This one there. So I think if I do... I've forgotten the buttons to... Ah, there we go. So in theory, if I zoom back in, should still be over there somewhere. That didn't work how I thought it would. Okay, well we're looking for a reddish star. There's got to be an easier way to find stars. Okay, so I actually think it's over this way somewhere. So if I point myself that way, Okay, so I need to go right a little bit. Is it hiding behind my Dyson swarm? There you are. Right, let's pin that. Right, so let's move out this way a little bit. Let's speed up. And let's see what this warp does. Well, I know what it does, but let's see it anyway. Okay, so I believe we can still steer at warp, yeah. It's eating through my power. Okay, so still have a bit of a ways to go. Huh. Well, at least we're most of the way there. Oh. So how's your week been? Do I have enough energy now? Yeah. Okay, we're at least in the system now. Still miles away from anything. But should be able to see what's actually here. Okay. So, okay, an ocean world. Interesting. Construction area 0.4%. So there's like a tiny bit of coal. 18 million spiniform stalagmite crystal. 76 crude oil per second. That's a lot. But basically the entire planet is water. Alright, what about this one? A barren desert. 100% construction, so no ocean. It's got fire ice and the optical grating crystal. And all the ores except coal. On this one, we've got all the ores here, not much copper at all. We've got the fractal silicon, and a tiny water ocean, judging by that. And on planet 4, no ocean. A bit more fire ice, and lots of stuff. Interesting. Okay, it's still taking a hot minute to get anywhere. Well, I guess 4 is the closest, so let's go have a look at that. Okay. And so what was this one? This one... Ashen Gelisol planet. Not sure what that's supposed to mean, but okay. And yeah, this is the one, loads of silicon, a decent bunch of copper, some iron, some titanium, decent bunch of coal, decent bunch of stone, minimal coal. And, and fire ice veins. Okay. Where's the sun? That way. Who's next closest? Borealis 3. Let's go have a look at you. Okay, we're just exploring. I'm going to be a little bit more liberal with the warp cores than I might be in the future. Or perhaps less liberal, I don't know. Oh. I'm not sure what happened there. Autosave at the wrong time. Okay, so we've got these fractal... I keep calling them fractal silicon veins. Fractal silicon veins and fire ice veins on this planet. And heaps of titanium ore, but also a nice big building area. There's virtually nothing on that side of the planet. And it says this one is called an ice field gelisol. What is gelisol? A type of soil, apparently. Fair enough. Why am I using power? Okay. Is that the tiny ocean? Oh yeah, I want to have a look at that ocean planet because it had a good amount of resources on it actually. This one here, Ocean World. That's lots of crude oil, unless it's all coming out of like one seep. But also 18 million of this stuff and some coal, all somehow fitting into 0.4% construction area. I'm very curious to see what that's about. So let's just fly over that way. This solar system looks positively empty compared to my home system. Okay, I suspect that wasn't supposed to happen. Wait, so how does that work? I don't have any. Like, can I build... Okay, what about this vein here? That vein is under the water. Do I need to raise... raise it up with foundation before I can mine it? Interesting. So that means I need to bring a ton of foundation to this planet as well. Oh, I didn't think resources would be under the water at all. Very interesting. Okay. So there's a couple of islands dotted around. What a fascinating planet. And what was this one? This one had the optical grating crystals and no ocean. Right. So, whereabouts is Chew? That way. So I'm going to let us charge up a little bit. We'll go home. And then we'll prepare for an expedition, I think. Is Chew actually pinned? I think it is. Yeah, so that one is, so sideways is not pinned, downwards is pinned. Okay, so that's why it's staying in the sky. That makes sense. Alright, that's got to be enough power. Let's head home. Can I leave the planet? There we go. And... boost. Boost? Oh, it's because I'm still gravitationally locked to the planet, isn't it? There we go. Right. Boost. Are we going to make it all the way there on one tank, one flight? I think we might, actually. There's Chew. It's Chew 2 is what I'm after. Oh, okay. Well, we made it this far. So it's probably going to be worth looking at the next Mecha Core upgrade, actually. Plus another 1.6 gigajoules. What is our current capacity? Okay, so that'll double what we have. Yeah, we need that. That'll also use our first green cubes, I think. I don't think either of those require the green cubes. Nope. Let's go a bit faster, please. Now, the interesting thing is, as far as I know, it's completely possible to fly to other star systems without using the warp engine. It just takes hours. Okay. And here we are. Boop. Okay, so to prepare for this expedition, what is power like? Okay, we've still got well over 100% satisfaction, even with all of those batteries charging. Good. Yes, to prepare for this expedition, we need... it'd also be good if we can automate... these things, not those things, these things, the oil extractors, which are also the little blue things, steel, stone and circuits. So the stone, I think that's stone. Yeah, that's stone. Circuits we have in here. Little hop over there. Stone we've got there. And steel. That's not steel. Where is steel being made? I thought it was over here. Yeah, no, it is. Okay, so I'm gonna be a little bit cheeky here. Just going to bring the steel straight from the source. Okay, now I won't need quite so many of these, I don't think. So, let's see, will it let me do this? Circuits, the output, stone, or sorry, steel and stone. And the blue things. Set you up to make oil extractors and bump that way down. Okay, so you are waiting on blue things. Oh, okay. Blue things and It's going to want to fill these up first. That's fine. It's actually almost done. Let's just leave that running. And then we need to finish building this belt to get the steel here. Okay, well that did something. Is it just waiting on the blue things now? Yeah. Okay. So let me grab a storage marked. In fact, I think I have a sort of dumping storage thing over here somewhere. Yeah, it's full of titanium at the moment. And right, what don't I need? I don't need that. In fact, let's just dump everything to start off with, or as much as we can. Okay, so that's everything. What will we need? We will need... Oh, I never got around to automating these things. Let's go and have a look over this way, where we're making similar things. Right, so... what do they actually need? They need the purple things, which are there. They need processors, which we have here. Steel and titanium alloy. Titanium alloy we have. Steel? I'm not sure we have... oh no. That's steel. So yeah, we've actually got everything we need already over here for these. I need another storage, because of course I do. Right, so I'm going to stick a storage just there. I'm going to limit it to half a row. And I'm going to stick one of those. Oh, I don't have any of those either. Of course I don't, because I just dumped everything in the storage. Oh. Way overdid that. Okay. Then. Okay, you are making, what are they called? Energy exchangers. And I need to give you steel and titanium alloy. Well, of course I don't have any sorted. Where's all my Mark 3 belts? Did I go through all of my Mark 3 belts as well? Huh. Okay. So, you get some steel, and I'll just give you your output now as well. You will need the processors. Okay, can I move that entire building a bit closer? Steel and processors. There's your output. We need to get you the titanium alloy. And what was the other thing you need? Titanium alloy and the purple things. So, I mean, we could do that to get the purple things over here. It's a little on the messy side. I'm thinking it might be better I want it. Underneath that. What's wrong with that? Yeah, it's apparently too close. Which direction is that belt travelling? This way, I think. Okay. Spaghetti. Purple things. With an input, of course. Okay. And last but not least, the titanium alloy, which is currently in there. There's not a particularly easy way of sneaking that out, though. Now, it comes in from over here. I could split it over here, maybe? That might work. So I need a splitter then. No chips. There's got to be chips somewhere around here. Green chips. No. There. Okay, and then I grab the splitter in that configuration. I send you up to there. You to connect to that. And then you out of here this way. And down like that. In you go. Have a bit of power, which I can't give you because I put all my stuff away. Grumble, grumble. Okay, and do you start working? Yes. 4 per minute. Lovely. I have a feeling I'm going to break a bunch of stuff because I want to take most of them. Okay. I've got 2 of those already. Not bad at all. How I have words. How are things going over in this new area? Okay, they are almost built up. They are built up. Yeah, and that is running full time. That is running as fast as it can, I think. There we go. That should help things go a fraction faster. Get us at least a couple of the oil extractors. So my plan is to take power, interstellar logistics drones, and when I say power, that's including the poles, the Tesla towers and the power towers, and the energy exchangers. I will also be taking belts. I will be taking heaps of miners and heaps of oil extractors. I'll double check. Actually, I don't think I can double check. There wasn't any gas giants in Borealis, was there? I have no way of telling from this screen. I don't think there were. So I don't need any orbital collectors. Which is, not exactly a saving grace, but it will lessen the strain on these. Yeah, so it's these ones I want to take, the interstellar ones. The orbital collectors, which use up the blue motors, I won't need. Okay, so I think what I will do... Oh, okay, I'm seeing oil extractors over here in this chest. That is good. So I'm going to take my midstream break a little earlier while I wait for some things to finish building up. And then we're going to take all of that stuff to that new system, and I'm going to see if I can mine everything. Just mine out the entire system. We can take the stuff elsewhere for processing, but I just want access to all of the stuff. That's the plan, anyway. So yes, I'm going to take a quick 10-15 minute break. I'm going to go and have another hunt for some antihistamines. I'll put the music on while I'm gone. When we get back, we'll get started with that. Alright, so I will be right back. Okay, we are back. And, well, Firstly, we now have the logistics vessels able to warp. So what's this one we're doing? Oh yes,
You
more.
have unlocked the logistics carrier engine level 4. It allows the logistics vessel to warp, but they will consume 2 space warpers back and forth to transport cargo. So needs to make sure there are enough space warpers in the interstellar logistics station at any time.
Thank you very much. Yes, so we've got that now. So that's good. It means we can actually start using the new system we're going to build in the new star system. Also, kind of, well, good news, bad news. Good news for you and me, at least. Apparently, I was sneezing so much I kept my housemate awake. So that kind of sucks for him. Good news is he had some antihistamines. So hopefully I should be sneezing less. The break was a little longer than normal. So that's already kind of starting to set in. I'm feeling less sneezy already. Okay, how many of these do we have? Oh, that's already full. Marvelous. Okay, so we've got all of that. I would also like to check to see how many foundations we have. Foundations are being built on Chew 4, which is over here. Somewhere. Okay, it's only a storage Mark 1 we've got there. Let's get a few of them in, shall we? And you know what, let's also upgrade them. Oh, that's too close, apparently. Tell you what, let's just get rid of that and have those pull out of there. That should fill up nice and fast. Or alternatively, we can just do that. Don't know why I didn't do that first. Oh, you aren't outputting anywhere. What's your problem? You're full. You're allowed to be full. That is fine. Get all of that going as fast as we can. Okay, so, you know, let's just take all of that with us. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough, considering we have an ocean planet to deal with. Right. So back to Chew 2. And donk. Right. So, right, these things. I want to take... well, we've got 4 planets. You know what? Let's just do that. And that. Okay, what else do we need? We need these guys. Why not? Okay. Okay, so I need to get some warpers into here. So I think what I'll do, if I request warpers, so local demand, but I only want like 100. And then if I grab some of them, we'll come over to the station that actually has the warpers in it, which is this one, I think. Yeah, and we'll pop those in there. Okay, and we can see those warpers being ferried over this way. Where, yeah, they automatically fill up this section here, so that's good. So that way, this tower, whenever it goes to deliver the filled up power, it's got 1,300 of them, which is nice. These can actually use warpers if they need to. Okay, what else do I need? I need the miners and the... Oh, a little bit too far. I need the miners and the oil extractors. I'm not sure how many miners I'll actually need. I'll take like 2 rows. Okay, power transmission. Okay, right, okay, I need belts. I don't think I actually need any sorters. So I'll just drop all of the stuff. Do I need splitters? I shouldn't need splitters. Oh, I know, I do want them. There we go. I won't need the logistics drones either. Okay. So, belts. That's everything. Right, power-wise, we may as well fill up. One of these should have some warpers in it. There. Put the rest of them back. So I've got 20 warpers. Then... these guys. Okay, perfect timing. I think that's everything. Shall we just go? What's the worst that can happen? Right, okay, so there we go, Alula Borealis. Okay, I'm going to get some speed up going first, because I think you drop out of warp at the same speed you enter it. Okay, and I'll let myself charge up a little bit before we actually enter warp. And thank you, autosave. Goodbye, Chew. Now, at some point in the future as well, I'll put all of the stuff, so the belts, the sorters, the miners, the machines, all of that, I'll put those into the logistics network as well. So even though I won't... even though I won't really be using them as much, hopefully, essentially when I go to a new planet, I can just set up a request and have all of the stuff brought to me, so I don't have an inventory like that. Okay. Let's try with that. Let's go. Okay, let's go for one first. Okay, so apparently you can just warp straight into a planet, and then we have... Okay, I wonder, because I'm in this sort of buggy mode where I'm under the sea... Okay, I still can't put that there. But I will actually stay here because I don't use power to fly around. There you go. Right, so this one is essentially just crude oil and the spinoform stuff. The spinoform is used to make the... It's the nanotubes? Yeah. What are nanotubes used to make? The particle broadband and the frame materials. Okay. And then a whole heap of oil as well. That's fine. Okay, and the coal is also under the water. Yeah, it's just the one coal reserve. I probably won't even bother collecting that. But then I might also collect it. I don't know. Right, so firstly, we should check to see if this actually does what I think it will. Right. Yes, so that brings the deposit to the surface. Right, so let's get some of these on it. Okay. We'll also want some power here. So let's get a bit more foundation. Yeah, this way. Okay, and I think what I can do, if I set up interstellar logistics, like there, so even though this doesn't have power, I think I should still be able to request full transformers, which is a building. Remote demand. Yes, you can see we've already got some on the way. So I'll just have 1,000 here. Okay, then I need some of these guys. I will put 4 because that's as much foundation as I had. Oh, I do need splitters for these. Okay, note to self, bring splitters next time. I'm actually going to change this up a little bit. Whoops. Put that back. I have decided... No, I want to copy the belt. There we go. I've decided I actually want that to come out there. There we go. And go back in. There. Oh, okay, they apparently pass straight through if they're not doing anything. Interesting. But I want you on discharge. Okay, you're not doing anything at the moment because there's no power draw. That's fine. If I put some power over here... they will start doing their thing. Okay. Okay, something like that. And I want this one to have an empty accumulator supply. And I also want it to have a spinoform thingy supply. Where would that be? This one. I will give it some of them. And I also need to request warpers in here. So request warpers. I'll request like 500 warpers, I think. This one I will leave on local supply and set to remote demand. So this way, instead of having to request warpers into every station on the planet, I just bring them in here, and I can have them locally shipped out from here to elsewhere on the planet. Okay, so also note to future self, bring, do bring some logistics drones. Okay. Well, let's keep at it, I suppose. Oh, I'm out of soil. I didn't think about that. I totally forgot that that's a thing as well. Okay, let's see if I've got enough space here. This mode, laying foundation can restore the buried veins. Oh, so by restore, does it mean delete? Right, okay. Alright, so you can hide veins that you don't like. That's a nice feature, I guess. As long as you know what's going on. Right, so... I think I might then come back to this planet. Let's see, where else was interesting in this system? So that one had... Number 2 had the grating crystal, 3 had that, 4 had that. So this one has the optical grating crystal and heaps of stone. Let's go have a look at 2. So where is Borealis 2? That's 4 over there. There's 2. Yeah, I totally forgot that you need to collect the soil as well. It's quite annoying, actually. Alrighty then. And boop. Right, if I try and lay foundations here, looks like this is mostly above surface level. I'm not seeing any parts that say it will consume soil. There are some parts which don't give us very much. Oh yeah, so that will consume a tiny bit there. But for the vast majority it's saying you will get soil. So I'm thinking... Okay, let me just test something quickly. If I set this to no decoration, this still uses foundations, doesn't it? If I put that there... Yeah, that still used foundations. It gave me soil. Alright, so let me... I'm going to sort of level a quadrant of this planet. Hopefully that will give me a nice, decent amount of soil. In fact, I may as well lay the foundation, right? It doesn't use any more if you put the decoration down. Ah, piss. Oh, for God's sake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that corner. Oh, and a bit in the middle as well, apparently. There we go. This is very moon-like. What kind of planet does it say this is? A barren desert. Okay. Actually, so this first bit wasn't actually properly laid with the foundation, was it? So I need to go over some of this again. Okay, got to go around that far. Then I can start going ham in the middle. Okay. Oh, thank you, autosave. Lack of item? Okay, we've run out of foundation. Okay, but we did pick up a decent amount of soil. So, let's see. Now, what was it that's actually on this planet? The optical grating crystal. 1.4 million of that. I don't suppose that's actually in this quadrant, is it? Nope. Where is that? Over there. It's just a single bit of it. So, this direction, I think it was. There it is. So we'll do something quite similar over here. We'll get interstellar logistics with a bunch of these guys. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. We'll set this up in the same kind of way. Okay, and I want you to request full accumulators, just 1,000 of them. Remote demand, local storage. You will supply these ones. Then I'll also need warpers coming in here. Warpers, remote demand. Okay, let's just go to 500 of them. There's 800 on the way, but that's fine. But we'll stick to a local supply. Apparently we don't have any accumulators in at the moment. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm actually going to have to move this belt because it's too close. Okay. But we can get some miners in on this. Okay, that's all of them. And a bit of power. Discharge, that's good. Discharge, discharge. That'll want power as well. Okay, so nothing on this planet's going to work until we get a delivery of accumulators. I suspect they're all being sucked up by the other planet at the moment, which is fine. It'll get there eventually. Let's see, what do accumulators actually take? Iron, it's the blue engines that's the big problem there. Okay. So we've got a couple of other rare resources. To actually get things working, I am going to hop back to Chew, if I can find it. I can't find it. Okay, so that's me, I'm facing that way. Okay, Chew is over in that direction. 2 my left. There we are. Right, let's go. Because I need splitters as well. Need splitters and I need logistics drones. Tonk. Oh, we didn't tonk. We actually came out of warp. I can't tell if that's because we ran out of power or not, but we're here now. Okay, so logistics drones I can get. That's easy. They're in a box over here. $200 of them. A stack for one interplanetary logistics on each planet. I will need some number of splitters. So that's gears, plates and circuits. Can do. Gears. Oh, actually I don't have plates in a box anymore. Nevertheless, plates and circuits. Okay. I can make 100 of them. I will do that. I need more gears for that though. And I will put the spare gears and circuits back. I'll just delete that. I don't need to carry a single plate around with me. Okay. And then it's accumulators over here. That's at least I think it's over here. Yeah. This is what I'm running low on. Maybe requesting 1,000 is a little bit optimistic. Wait. Are they just not charging quickly enough? That could be it. Okay, I think we actually need more power. Because this can charge at 45 megawatts, but it's only charging at 20 something at the moment. Okay. That's the next task to do then. I want to hop back to Tube 4. Just to see sort of like how quickly we're producing foundations. Actually, Borealis 2, we might actually produce foundations there, because there is a massive amount of stone there. I forget how much iron is there, because you also need steel for foundations. But it's something that's not without the realms of possibility. Oh, I missed. There we go. Run out of juice. Actually, tell you what, I've got a bunch of these. Should we do the thing? I think that's like the maximum you can have charging you at any given time. So it's that 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of them. It's charging us up nice and quickly. Okay. Where is it I'm actually going? Foundations, right here. Yeah, it's not a great deal. What is the limiting factor here? You are wanting more of these guys, and I don't have smelters on me. Okay. So, tell you what, before we head back to Borealis, let's go pick up some smelters from Chew 2 and some, what are they called? Assemblers. And we will actually, at least if there is enough iron there for the steel, we will also make foundations on Borealis 2. Oh, there we go. And now we've got more energy in our mecha. Okay, where am I going for this? What did I come here for? Smelters, that's right. Smelters are over here. In this box. 4 stacks of that will be plenty. Let's also take some... oh, I thought I had at least a full stack of those. Let's take a couple stacks of these. I'll take a stack of sorters. I can't think of anything that'll be... oh no, actually, yes, it will. I'll take a couple of stacks of these. And some more belts. And I've got the sorters. Okay. Let's actually, before we go, let's do the thing here as well to charge up. There we go, you can see there's electricity crackling around all of them. This is about as fast as we can charge. Right, what do we need for that? Green cubes? Okay, so if we get this one, it'll let us see further than 6 light years afield. So we can see what planetary system we might want to go to next. Once we've got Borealis set up and running. There you go, 3.18 gigajoules. Isn't that nice? Off we go. Actually... oh yeah, I'm still fine on warpers and power. Alright, Borealis. I'm coming for you. Is there a higher mech core? There is. What does that put it up to? Oh, I think this might be an... yeah, this is an infinite tech. So you can get more and more energy, but it takes the white cubes, which we definitely do not have yet. Alright, so Borealis 2 first up. is this one. Right, so we still haven't had any accumulators sent here. That's fine. It'll happen eventually. But what I can do is get these set up. Okay, how much iron is on this planet? 1 million and a bit. That's not terrible. Oh, there's a lot near the pole here of stuff. No iron near the pole though. What I want is iron near stone. I think that's about as good as we're going to get in this area. Right, so let me give you those drones. And then we'll take some power over this away. I think it was this direction. Okay, right a little bit. More this direction. Okay, so the foundation over here is 1 steel and 3 stone brick, which comes from 1 stone ore. So I need 3 times as much stone ore as I have steel. A steel takes 3 iron. Okay, so I need the same amount of iron and... yeah, the same amount of iron and stone. The iron gets smelted twice, the stone gets smelted once, and then they get assembled. Wrong button. There. I missed. Could have sworn I had all of them. There we go. Right, so how many is that? That's 6 veins and 7 veins, so effectively 13 veins. Where was that other relatively nearby one? Over this way. Oh, thank you, autosave. Right. 7 and 6, that's another 13 veins, so we've got effectively 26 veins of iron to work with. And therefore I need 26 veins of stone. I believe that will be more, so that's what, 8. 8 and 5 is 13. 13 and 7 is 20. 20 and 7 is 27. missing one right there in the middle. I don't like that. There we go. So what's that now? 7 and 7 is 14 and 8 is 22 and 7 is 29 veins. Okay. So the stone needs to get smelted. Now, what is my current mining level? Upgrades. Which one is it? This one here. So I've got veins utilization 2. So it's not, yes, so I'm currently mining 36 per minute from each vein. So 36 per minute per vein is 36 times 29 divided by 60, 17.4 per second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll call that 18. I should really think about getting that copy sorters mod that I've been seeing people talk about. Would make setting up this kind of scaled production much faster. Okay, so that's the stone. As for the steel, so if I round that up to 18, remember we need 3 times as much stone as we do steel, so that would be 6 steel per second. Or rather, or just 18 iron per second. But the way that works is slightly different. Okay, so if we had these doing iron, that's made in 1 second. So 18 of those machines would give us 18 iron per second. If we have it on steel, steel takes 3 seconds and 3 iron. So that is our 6 steel per second, or at least it will be in a second. Then we have another row here that does the iron. That's not iron. Iron. And this will feed in directly. I'll just have a quick double check. I'm glad I checked. That says it's too close. We'll go there then. Yep. Okay, all of the iron needs to come in. And the steel will come out this side. With sorters galore. That's not a sorter. Okay, so then we have 18 stone and 6 steel per second. These guys will then make 6 per second, so I'd need 6 machines. Is that too close? No, okay, that's perfect. Right, you are going to make foundations for me. There's your stone, there's your steel, there's an output. Right, and then over here, transportation, interstellar logistics. We will set up a local request for warpers. Just 100 of them. Local demand. And you are also going to remotely supply foundations. Also, just to... I was going to put down some storages. I don't suppose I can build any with what I've got. I would be able to, because it's stone and steel, but there's no power here yet. Right, we'll give you some vessels. If I can find them, up there. So you'll get your warpers and you'll just supply out foundations. So then I can request them wherever I need them. Oh, and one for you. Okay. Back over this side. I'm surprised none at all have come yet. So it's definitely set to remote demand. Okay. Well, we'll check it again in a little bit. Let's head back to Borealis 1. Where is the sun? It'll be over here somewhere. Borealis 1. Now, we don't have much more in the way of foundation than we did before, but we can at least fix the power. And I do have a couple thousand more. Okay, so we'll fix the power first. How many accumulators do you have? Okay, you've got more than 1,000. Virtually nothing is happening here. Okay, so first up, let's cut them, and I'll give you those back. It won't let me. Why won't it let me put those in there? It normally lets you put things in there, doesn't it? Yeah, so I can put empty ones in. Can I not put full ones in for some reason? What if I up the max? Okay, then drop the max again. Splitters. There we go. Also, before I forget, I will give you your drones so you can supply the space warpers to elsewhere on the planet. Right. Now, we know we don't have a lot of this, so let's be a bit more frugal this time. Okay, some more over here. Okay, I think that will do for all of it. We'll give this lot its own logistics station. Okay, this one will request warpers locally. Just 100 of them, local demand, and they should come over pretty much straight away. And similar to the other station, we will supply Spinoform remotely. Okay, so it's already got its warpers. We'll give it the vessels as well. There you go. And we just need to put all the stuff in where it needs to go. Well, I say we just need to. There are other things we need to do as well. Specifically, power it. Okay. Now we need to get power from over there. If I'm super lucky... I don't need to put any extra foundations down. There you go. Consuming 67.1 megawatts. 60 megawatts of that is going to be charging this up. But soon that will drop right back down again. Okay, so we could go and get some more of the stuff on this planet, but it's just, I mean, considering we're not using Spinoform at the moment, that's more than we need for quite a while, I think. So in that case, I will use whatever foundations I have. Oops. To flatten out a bit more space on Borealis 2. Which is not much. I have 4 left. There you go. Right. Now I did just see something flash in the corner of the screen, and I believe that was a logistics vessel warping into the system. So, right, not this end. I want to follow this over here. I'm hoping that was a delivery of accumulators to this station. It was not. You. You look as though you are empty. Alright. Let's head off to Chew. And see if we can figure out what the hell is going on with the accumulators. Why have none been delivered here? I'm sure there's a good reason, but I would very much like to know what it is. Right, Chew 2 is down here apparently. And boop. Right, so where is it I'm actually going? Here. Yeah, we have a massive supply of them. And yeah, we're just not charging quickly enough. These are currently underpowered, not by much, but they are underpowered, so that means we need more power generation. So if we come over here, actually I haven't checked the Dyson sphere or the Dyson swarm power in a while. Let's have a quick look at that. Okay, we're requesting more than we're drawing for some reason. 205 megawatts. It's fine. But we have... Oh, I've lost it. we have plenty of capacity for more of these, I think. I hope. Blue engines. Why aren't you getting blue engines? That's supposed to be balanced. You're working. You're not. Green engines. Coils. This coil line is broken. Wait, what? Yeah, you're not getting coils. Where are you supposed to be getting coils from? This line. Coils are lacking magnets, which are apparently on the way. Okay. But in any case, I think we can make more mini fusion power stations. So, luckily we have a stockpile of supermagnetic rings. And... oh, did we just get a shipment of magnets by chance? Looks like it. Not a very big one. It's starting to run again anyway. Processors. We are stockpiling over here somewhere. Well, I thought we were stockpiling them. Apparently we're just using them. Ah, there they are. So let's grab approximately 200 of them. Where are they going? They must be going somewhere. Right, what else? For these, titanium alloy. Grab a couple of hundred of them. The blue motors. We are stockpiling them over here. A couple of hundred of them. And carbon nanotubes. Now, we could set up production of carbon nanotubes very easily. Now we have that spinoform stuff. But for now, I'm just going to pinch what we're producing from Purple Science. Ideally, and I doubt this will last for very long, but ideally I would prefer that the entire Chew system does not request items from other star systems. So much like Chew 2 is my logistics planet, or like my starter planet if you like, although actually this is the starter planet. That was interesting. The entire Chew system is going to be a starter system. So I use it to build other systems. That's my plan. Where the hell am I going? I am looking for Purple Science. This is not Purple Science. I am apparently not making Purple Science. That's worrisome. What is going on here? You are lacking processors, which is lacking microcrystalline, which is lacking silicon, which is lacking. Alright. on the plus side, that should mean I have a large stockpile of carbon nanotubes. Okay, how many of these can I make? 16? More titanium alloy. Do I have titanium alloy here? No, I have it on this planet. No, that's plastic. Let's go get some more. Titanium alloy. Should be making that in the yellow science production. Yoink. Yoink. Oops, I missed the yoink. There we go. How many more can I make? Another 9. And then blue motors. Okay, that should do us for now. So, what's that? That's 16 and 9. So 25 we made, which I think is about the same as what we've got. So we'll be approximately doubling power production on Chew 2. And when we get there, I can pick up a few more blue motors as well. And get even more. Another 8. So, actually, how many do I have? 19. Yes, that's 25. So I will just make another 5 following that. Because I think these are in rows of 5. Yeah. So 10, 20. Okay, we currently have 35. I'm adding another 30. Okay, and should be making 2 more. One, and there we go. So we extend that belt down this far, and then get some sorters in. Okay, so another 30 machines should give us another 270 megawatts, which should leave us laughing for power. Yep. And that means I should also be able to get more of these charging. Just out of interest, I set that to go to there. And then set that to come out of there. I think that will actually work. That will pass through. Yeah, okay. So I can do that, and they'll just pass straight through. Alright. How does that do us for power? Okay, it's still like producing everything, but that should double the rate at which we are producing charged accumulators now. Like, how long does that take? Actually, how much power can an accumulator hold? That is a good question to ask. 90 megajoules charged at 45 megawatts will take 2 seconds. So, what's that? 12 machines charging 1 every 2 seconds, or half per second, will give us 6 accumulators per second charged. Okay. Yeah, now we're struggling for these a little bit because of the blue motor situation. Blue motors was waiting on magnets. Let's head over to Chew 1, where we've got... Actually, no. Magnets here are fine. Ish. Do these magnets go anywhere near this end of the factory? I don't think they do. I think it's its own magnet supply. I'm going to get some more magnets being made. Right here. Actually. Damn it. These ones are in the wrong place for what I want to do. Actually. These ones are in the wrong place for what I want to do. These ones are in the right place. There. So essentially my plan is for this to request in some iron ore. That will come down here. That'll turn it all into magnets and put it back on this belt, straight back into here. So magnets take 1.5 seconds to make, so to turn a full belt of iron ore into a full belt of magnets, well, if it took 1 second, I would need 30 machines. So I need 1.5 times 30, which is 45 machines. I think I put 20 down on each side. So I just need another 5 at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's almost centered. I think I might need to move that one back, just by 1. Just so I can fit those in. Alright, so power. Then I guess I should give you some of them and some of them. No warpers for you, but you will request iron ore in from remote. And you know what? Why not? And you will request in. No, you will deliver magnets wherever they're needed, including on this planet. So then in the places where, oh, thank you, autosave, in the places where magnets are coming out, I also want to set a local demand. They are already going to get magnets from somewhere. Did I leave this one set to local supply as well? Yeah, no. I want that to be a local demand as well. So I will have iron ore coming into this one, and that will just turn a full belt of iron ore into what I hope will be a full belt of magnets. Alright, let's turn it on. If I can find the... There it is. Iron ore. That will give me magnets. Magnets will give me coils. Coils will give me green. Okay, apparently it's these guys I'm waiting on now. Just iron plates. Okay, iron plates are an issue now. You know what? Same thing, but for iron plates. This will need fewer machines. Just 15 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. A gap of 1, a gap of 2, 15 on the other side. Iron ore coming out of there, going down to there. That will feed iron plates back in, and some sorters. For some reason this pattern is a little harder to get my head around than the other one because the belts are backwards. There we go. Okay, a little bit more power to get all of that switched on, and then you are going to deliver iron plates wherever they're needed. Now, where am I requesting iron plates? I did have a request for iron plates in here, but not requesting locally. I will change that. Local demand. I am also requesting iron plates in here. Local demand. Okay, what does that do for us over here? At the very least, it should be more blue engines. So, from the section over here, which is just making blue engines and supplying them into the network, it's a little on the slow side. Why is that a little on the slow side? What are we waiting on? Let's see. You are running and you are there. It's all running. It's just That's as fast as it goes. 2 per second it should be. Fine. But what we can do is to help supplement the production of blue engines here. I could also... No, I was going to say I could also request them in there, but I can't. I could also request them in here and do a little bit of belt spaghetti. So if I just request, I don't know, 1,000 of them. Local demand remote storage. It's not going to be super consistent at all. But I can have that hook into there where these blue machines are outputting, and it should help a fraction. So it currently has 30 on the way, 36 on the way. And in fact, I'm going to change this ever so slightly. So what doesn't it like about that? I'm going to change that so these 3 machines have priority. Okay, all of these should be running. Yes. Yes. On this side, yes. Okay. So that should be 1 deuterium per second. That's actually run out. It's a little worrying. Okay, so if this provides 9 megawatts at an efficiency of 100%, then a 600 megajoule energy container should burn, well, 600 divided by 9, right? Should burn for 66 2/3 of a second. That looks about right. So at the moment we're on less than half power or consumption, so it'll take about 2 minutes to burn 1. We have, how many of them do we have? Ooh. What? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 5s are... $65. Well, 13 5s are 65. If we call it 12 5s... No, actually. 13 5s are 65. If we call that 66 2/3, then this setup will burn 1 per second, which is exactly what we're producing. So I can't actually expand this any further. Which is a shame. But these are running at 35 megawatts. That's fine. Okay, we actually have these in storage now. Let's go have a look at... Actually, before we do anything, let's go and pick up whatever foundations we've managed to make on Tube 4. Then we'll go and have a look up our Borealis system. And see if the power is actually there now. Should be. And what was the problem with Purple's? Purple Science? Why wasn't that working? I can't remember. We'll double check that while we're here as well. Let's see if we can do some kind of error braking maneuver without crashing into the planet. Nope. Okay, what have we got here? Okay, so you're absolutely full on them, that's fine. Okay, but you've just requested another 200. You're allowed to do that. Power, 100% satisfaction. Good. How many of these have we got? Not very many. Ah yes, I was going to expand this as well. Let's do that before I forget to do that. Actually, I'll expand it a little bit. I won't expand it too much. Okay, this will almost certainly not be able to keep up somewhere because I haven't at all ratioed it. Probably the steel. I mean, we're producing 1 steel per second. Each of these uses... Okay, each one of those uses 1 steel per second. So yeah, that's gonna not work at all. Okay, never mind. We'll take that. Right, quick look at Purple Science, see what the fuss is about. It was over in this direction somewhere, I think. No, that's Yellow Science. Where does Purple Science live? Here it is. Silicon, that was it. What's up with silicon? Okay, quick jaunt over to Chew 1 to find out what's going on with silicon. Chew 1 is behind the sun. You know what? I'm in a rush. No, that's not silicon. It's just pretty much dead. Not a lot of silicon left on this planet. Was there silicon on Chew 2? No. And there's no silicon on Chew 4 either. Okay then. Chew 2 does have a lot of stone, and you can turn stone into this, but it's 10 to 1, which is a horrible, horrible ratio. Okay, I know what I'm going to do about it. I'm not fond of it, because, like, less than half an hour ago I said I didn't want to do this. But the new systems we're building in do have silicon. And from memory, I think they've got quite a bit. So what we'll do, we'll mine some of that silicon and we will send it home. So, to do that, I want to double check that the thing that's requesting silicon can actually pull from another star system. If I can find it. I thought it was near the equator, was it not? No. Not even slightly. Okay, yes, you can get silicon remotely, but you don't have warpers. So the off-site will only be able to send it out to you. Okay, so what I'll do, I will stick one of these there. I will set a request for warpers to just 100 remote demand. The warpers are going to come out of there. And they're going to go into there. Simple as that. That will give these guys warpers, which will let any machines that depart from this station warp out to the new system to go and get the stuff they need. There they go, they'll fill up that. And then they'll just back up on the belt. Perfect. I don't need to power this, but I hate the flashing. It's not what I meant to do. What is the transport range of drones normally? 180. Okay. I'll just turn that right down because it doesn't actually need to be charged. Okay. One, two, 1, 2. Okay, charge up. Good. Right, double check. I would like to have a little bit more in the way of deuterium rods with me. That'll do. Oh, I am stockpiling that stuff. I didn't even realise. Okay. Borealis, here we come. Where are you? There you are. So first off, we'll stop off at Borealis 2. We'll pick up whatever foundations that's managed to make, if indeed the power has switched on. Where's 2? This one. I'm seeing red flashing. I don't like red flashing. That's the wrong station. You know what? That might help. Okay. Right, is there silicon on this planet? There's a little bit on this planet. What else do we have in the system? Well, there's nothing on the ocean planet. On 3 there is 3 million. On 4 there is 14 million. Let's go there. Right. Borealis 4. There you are. Okay, that's going to take far too long, so off we go. Okay, here's 2 million silicon right here. I'll have a quick look. See, that's the wrong kind of quick look. See if there's a better one. Probably here. And I can access 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 silicon veins on that side of the planet. Alright, so first things first. Interstellar logistics. You are responsible for requesting them, delivering them, requesting warpers. Okay, so just 1,000 of them, just 500 of them, and this will be local storage, remote demand, local storage, remote supply, local supply, remote demand. And I will give you them and them. Then power. Splitters. Full accumulators come out. Empty accumulators go back in there. Discharge. Copy, paste. Paste, paste, paste. Paste. Okay, well that belt is going the wrong way. All the others are just waiting for something to happen, I think. Yep. I can give them something to happen by powering that. Okay. Let's mine some silicon. Probably overdid it on that one, but that's fine. Alright, where else? This one. Missing one in the middle. Can't be having that. There we go. Anything else nearby? This one over here. Anything else nearby? This one. By some definitions of nearby in any case. Okay, that should be enough for now. Right. Now, remember, I'm actually requesting silicon bars on the other planets. So... And it does make sense to smelt it on site to some extent, because as a silicon bar it's more dense. How much silicon am I making? So, in terms of veins, we've got... let me add this up as I go. 6. And another 6. And another 6. And 7. And 6. And another 6. And 8. And 5. So all of that together is 30, so I can merge all of those ones onto a single belt. Sorry, 30 per second, I should say. It's more than 30 veins. Then these ones over here. It was that one I could grab as well, actually. We've got 6, 6, 7, and 8. Six, 7, 6, and 8 again. Six, 7, 9, and 6. You know what? I'm going to do this differently. I have decided. I have interstellar logistics to spare. And I think I can do this easily enough. Right. Right, so that will all go in there. Really? That'll all go in there. Okay, this one I want to... So, silicon ore is supply, and I just need to locally demand 100 warpers. I should have set that first. So it'll get delivered the warpers. And then it itself can use those warpers to take it elsewhere if necessary. I don't actually think it will need the warpers, but we've got it there. Okay. These ones I can have go into that. Okay, and this one then I will also supply silicon. Okay, this will be similar. I will bring in some warpers. This time I'll set the limit first. Local demand. Don't want to supply them anywhere. Did I set the other one to remote supply? Sorry, remote storage. Yes, I did. Good. And I don't think... yeah. Supply silicon. And exactly the same deal here. I wonder if I copy one of those, does it copy the filters? No. It's probably for the best. Local demand, remote storage, supply silicon. power it up. Give you some vessels so you can take your stuff places. We'll give you some vessels so you can take your stuff places. Okay, so now we've got a whole heap of silicon being produced. If I look at the local planet, 452, 457, 461. In fact, this one over here isn't even powered yet. $500, 513, 521 per minute. That looks like an average of something as well, so that's going to keep going up. We're producing a lot of silicon ore per minute. We are then going to go back to Borealis 2. I could do this on that planet, but I don't have the drones that I need for it. Whereas if I use the vessels, I can take it to a different planet. So I'm in a position where I can't take it elsewhere on the same planet with logistics, but I can take it to a completely different planet. So that's fun. Right, Borealis 2. This is looking alarmingly dead. I didn't give these outputs. Okay. Let's go have a look-see at the foundations. Very nice. So what I will do, can I build any of them? No, I need some stone. I am going to steal some stone. And then I'm going to steal some steel. Then I'm going to build 4, apparently, Mark II storages. So, remember the foundations, they stack to 1,000, which means one of these can hold many, many, many thousand. But this only stacks to 10,000, so I can have at most 10,000 in here. That's why I wanted the buffer. But I have that now. And okay, so if I find a space on this planet, let's do something that we've covered in Foundation, maybe. Is all the Foundation in the dark? Not all of it. Okay, but yeah, we'll come up here. And then, actually I'll go a little bit closer to the equator because it's easier to build. Okay, and what we'll do... Okay, it's just getting dark, of course it is. Going to set up 2 interstellar logistics stations. No, I'll keep it to just the one, actually. But I am going to also... I've got 67 of these. That will let me smelt... So with 60 machines then, I can smelt 2 full belts of silicon ore into 1 full belt of silicon bars. There's no reason this can't be like super long, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 before I get too far. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. A gap of 2. So I can have a belt coming in there and a belt going out there, but not like that. That was never going to work. Sometimes I wish that you could click and drag buildings. Fine. Okay, I'll give you those vessels, by the way. And then the belts. Out of building range, apparently. Okay, apparently they weren't quite close. I wasn't paying attention to the yellow flashes there. Let's try putting those down again, actually close enough this time. Yes, I could put these on each side of the production line there, but I don't wanna. I don't have enough sorters. Ah. We'll get what we have set up. Right, which was the input? So this way. So that's... Yeah, that's right. See, this is why factory games often take me so long. It's not necessarily that I'm unaware of the time. I am completely aware that my 4-hour stream has now gone on for 4 hours 20-something minutes. The reason I get sucked into playing for so long is because of tiny little mistakes like this. It's like, oh, the silicon isn't working. Oh, I left my sorters behind. Oh, the power's not working. I need to fix that. Okay, we're out of there now. Right, so in terms of the requests on this, you need to request some warpers locally. Local demand. You will request basically all of that you can get your hands on, and you will supply silicon bars. Then that is going to be a silicon output. And then where's the closest power? Probably over that away. Actually, as soon as that gets some warpers, we might even see some more of these guys shoot off. We also might not. Okay, never mind. Okay, so that should kick silicon bar into heavy production. Not quite 30 per second, because we didn't have enough sorters. Okay, it wasn't the warpers we were actually waiting on, it was the charging, of course. Yeah, but now they're going off to go and get more silicon. So if we zoom out a bit. Yeah, there's the incoming silicon. That's a lot of it. Not sure exactly how much, but each one of those will be carrying 200. So what's that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. In fact, I do know exactly how much. It is 10,000's worth. And there they come. And there comes the silicon. And there comes the silicon bars. Alright. So I will finish up today by... Let's see. I'll do one more foundation run, I guess. See how much more of this quadrant we can get finished. Actually, where's the equator? Here it is. That'll tell us how much of the octant we have left to do. Okay, still lots more to do on that. Okay, we will run back to Chew. We'll go and pick up some sorters. We will come back to Borealis. We'll finish off the silicon. Now, even by the time we get to Chew, I would expect that at least some of those silicon bars will be on their way to Purple Science production. So we'll also have a quick check on that. Then we'll be done. Right, so we're actually going to Chew. I'll go to Chew 2 first to pick up the sorters. Do I have any extra sorters in here? I should really keep an eye on what I've been dumping in places. Yeah, like I've got 200 Tesla towers right there. And some accumulators for some reason. Okay, we'll go to Chew 4 quickly. And we'll see if Purple Science production is producing. That was not ever so graceful. Okay, well, we are making these again. Yes, we have silicon now. Are all of these producing? I think they are. So these will fill up. Okay, science is back on the menu. Actually, before we go too far, I'll charge up a bit first. The mecha core is getting seriously big now. So even with all of this, it still takes quite a while to charge. And off we go. I'll leave that behind. I've got plenty of power towers on us. Alright, Borealis, there you are. I'm coming for you. So if you look closely, you can see logistics vessels flying in the opposite direction. Pretty cool. Right. Alula Borealis 2. There you are. This setup is wrong, actually, because remember I said we need 2 belts of silicon ore to turn into 1 belt of silicon. Yeah, this is why I run over time. Not because I'm unaware of the time, not because I set myself stupid tasks, because I set myself tasks and then go on to make stupid mistakes. Okay, so we're actually going to have 2 belts coming out of silicon ore. 1 there, 1 there. Then we're going to have smelters there and there, meaning all of these power is going to be in the way. Let's try that again, shall we? Right. Smelting silicon bars. Copy, paste. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Now, are any of those actually in line? Probably not. Thank you, autosave. That was probably slower than doing it properly. Okay, belts. Sorters. Right, so an input and an output. And an input and an output. As shadow there was a little ominous. Independence Day style, creeping across the surface of a barren moon. Okay, and some power. Okay, now, so in theory, well, we can't quite see it, because it's directly in the shadow of this thing, but that should be a compressed belt of silicon bars. Now, it looks like there's some gaps just because of sort of compression on the belt, but that is looking promising. That is about 30 per second. And we are using about 60 per second copper ore. Not copper, silicon ore. Remains to be seen if we'll be able to keep up with that. Now what I could do, see if I just have a look at the system. Remember, that is going to Borealis 4, which is 3.26 AU away. What I could do is if I bump this down to just say 1 AU, we'll see what happens. So instead of flying all the way there and all the way back, in theory, they should warp from this planet to that planet. Now these ones are probably just like going home more than anything. Oh, yeah, did you see that? That warped all the way out to there. Yeah, that should make it a bit faster. Should. Now the ones dispatched from Borealis 4 to Borealis 2 to deliver silicon won't be that fast, but that I think is fine. Just need to make sure that this one keeps up, because we are using silicon very, very quickly here. The warpers I think should keep up. If the warper doesn't keep up, it's not the end of the world. Let's see, is there a transport range of vessels? Yeah, what I can do is if I unequip that and set the vessel range to like 2 light years, So no vessel from this station will be dispatched to Chew to deliver silicon. If you want silicon, you have to come get it yourself, and therefore you'll be using your own warper to do that. Whereas the warpers that are here are used strictly just to go between the two planets. So in fact, I can turn that all the way down now. If we run out of warpers here, I'm not saying you need a warper. It's just like nice if you've got one. Yeah, we're running out very quickly there. Alright, but yes, I think that is where we shall leave it for today and for this week. I am having my day off tomorrow and my weekend doing other things. I will be back on Sunday streaming Satisfactory, and then on the Monday streaming some more Dyson Sphere program. In the meantime, if you have not seen me before, you can find other videos of mine and all my stream VODs on YouTube channel under the same name, MiniBetrayal, and technically a second channel for the live streams, but you'll find it. Just search up MiniBetrayal. Otherwise, I hope to see you on Sunday. In the meantime, I will say thank you very much for watching, and I will see you again soon.